Hello and welcome to another fantastic stream. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, we're gonna have another fantastic stream doing God knows what. I did a poll and it came out 50-50. Half of you said you wanted to do modeling, and half of you said you wanted to do Batman. And well, there were only 2 votes, but yeah. I have decided we're going to do modeling. So, what are we going to model? Well, I did some digging and found this guy. And yeah, I had put a sticker there a long time ago. And he's not looking too good. He's gotten really yellow. But, yeah, and he's got a crack on his lid. You can see right there. But, despite the stickers, despite the yellowing and everything, I did notice that if you open him up, he's still got the original color there. So, at least I have a point of reference. And as I'm modeling this, I might have to actually open him up to try and, measure some of those inside stuffs. But, I know roughly what that does. So yeah, found this guy. I did not find my controllers, and that kind of upsets me. I found this, the RF controller box. The end came off it. So when I get to modeling that, I'm going to use this one, which I don't know if you can see, says that this guy is for the Super Nintendo, the SNES. And in looking at it, yeah, this is the same. This box is the same, except for that text lettering. And it's the same cable, same thickness and everything. Right up until you get to the tip cable. When you get to the tip cable, you compare the two. They're pretty different. So, obviously I'll model this one for the Super Nintendo and this one for the regular Nintendo. Why am I doing this level of detail, you ask? It's the detail that makes the thing work. I mean, if I just wanted this to, I don't want to say if I wanted it to look good. If I just wanted this to, happen, if I just wanted to model something that looked like this, I would get approximate measurements and just fake it out and use, like, photos to imitate the color. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to faithfully reproduce this to a detail degree that you can't tell whether it's a render or not. I mean, look at that shininess. The specularity, the reflectiveness, all of that. It's just fantastic. So, I guess the first thing to do is to get Stream Raiders up and running! Ha 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 ha! Thought I'd forgot, didn't you? I don't know what I'm going to do about... I gotta move that a bit. I don't know what I'm going to do about... about the controllers. Because the... Well, let's start Stream Raiders, and then we'll talk. Ooh, what do we got here? Loyalty tokens. That sounds like fun. Yeah, let's start with the middle. Then we'll hit there, and then I think we'll just go up and down, because that'll be fast. Unless we start at the bottom, go here, and then go that way. And then down and up, or just, up and over. Yeah, let's start down. Then we can hit a treasure chest on our way to the loyalty tokens. So many spooktastic things. Centurion. Oh, he's almost leveled up. Nice. Alright, so I don't know what I'm going to do about the controllers. I thought they were in the box with the Nintendo, and oh, by the way, My console, all my consoles are pretty much right here. The exceptions, of course, being the Switch and the PlayStation 5, which will be here hopefully in about 4 days. Who knows? It should be released in 4 days. It might show up in 4 days. It may show up sometime after that. Depends on when Best Buy thinks I should have it. But yeah, you know, I don't know if you can see it. We got the Super Nintendo, a Sega, not Genesis, Dreamcast. Right above that is the GameCube. Then we got a Wii. Then we got a PlayStation 4, a PlayStation, and finally the PlayStation 3. I do not have a PlayStation 4. Oh, by the way, the PlayStation 2 has a modded case, so I could have a flip top. It was so I could load games, because I was having trouble getting some of the games to actually load. I needed to use a bootloader for them. Alright. Oh, yeah. I also found a couple more decorations to put up there. I don't know if you can see them. Yeah, let's see. Right around here, we have the Collector from The Simpsons, and in honor, I have kept him in his original casing. It's what he would have wanted. Let's see. I think, yeah, right around here, I've got a Buddy Christ. Not because, I'm a follower or anything. It's because I love the film. And I love the intention? Reflection? I love the portrayal of that particular character. I found this nice... Oh, wait. Right here, something we're going to have to model in the future. A Game Boy Portable. The original Game Boy. And this one's actually one of the ones with a transparent case. I'll bring it closer on another stream. We'll take a look at it. Nice little travel case, which fits perfectly my Nintendo SP Advanced. And, it still works. The battery is just now saying it's low. Also found in here a GameCube memory card. So, something good to model. Got a couple of Game Boy Advance games, including Gundam Seed Battle Assault, Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, and Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. So, this will be a good one to try and model. But, that's later. I've got another Game Boy Advance, but it's just a black one. I love this one because it's an original NES style. Oh. I found this. It's not in particularly good shape, but, it's close enough that I could, replicate it relatively good. And then there's a whole bunch of stuff in here, depending on how I want things to look. I just gotta find better resolutions, and worst case scenario, I could scan this and try to duplicate it. Oh, I forgot about that little CG dog that they have in here. And there's just a lot of stuff in here that's just fantastic, and it's nice to see these again. Alright. The tool. So, I suppose now's the time to step into Blender. Let me get this guy booted up. Good. I can't remember if I was working in inches. I think I was working in inches. So, I could easily switch to the millimeters. Actually, Nintendo NES cartridge. So, here is... there we go. And unlock camera. Here is the cartridge we made last time. And if I switch this over to render, and we'll just give it a few moments, you can see, it looks really good. And I basically duplicated the lighting setup I have in my room, just so I could get a good idea of how it looked. And we get in close, you can see we got good bump maps, we got nice smooth lines. I tried to bevel everything, or at least give everything a good micro bevel. We gave it a unique, a custom, skin, because no way you're gonna get Star Citizen, 8-bit. But that's neither here nor there. I brought this in mostly so we could steal the settings. So save the file as SNES console. Save. All right. And now delete hierarchy. And delete hierarchy. And delete hierarchy. There we are. Blank scene. With all of our settings. So, file save. And let's just double check. Imperial. Alright, we're using inches and everything. Alright. So, first things first. Make sure that's zeroed out. I'm going to need something longer. Yeah. It is not reach. So, probably the best thing to do is break it down into parts. That shouldn't be too hard. So, first things first, let's top view, make a plane. Let's get into... Alright, and reset. So we'll do along the... There's a bevel in here. This side is... yeah, this side is closer in than that side, see? There's a little bit of a... yeah, you probably can't see it. But there is an incline on it. Which means the whitest part is actually down here in the gray. Which brings us to about 1.3... 1.33. 1.33. All right. So 1.33 inches. I guess maybe I should be doing this from the front view. Alright, so the first thing we're going to make is this whole front side. Alright, so right now I have the measurement from here to here. Now to go from here to over in here. And then from here we can probably get to these buttons. And then, or the edge here or something. the buttons are flat. They're aligned. And then from there, we go to the edge again. So, now we know. And I'm just going to say this, split line is the absolute middle, and then we'll raise it up later. Or we do this. What is the height from there to the bottom? There. 1.72. I forgot what that is. Oh, 133. Okay. 1.72. One point 72. All right, vertex snapping. Nope. Okay. Increment. All right. Oh, edge. Oh. All right. I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm like, yeah, split, Shift D, that's how you split it. All right, subdivide. No, not subdivide. Decimate, no, Boolean, multi-res. Subdivision surface, simple. Okay. You know what? That's right. That's how we do it. All right. Mesh. Face. Where's subdivide? Ah, subdivide, right there. All right. All right. So, that represents the bottom to our middle line. And this well, we don't need that just yet, because that's the edge to, yeah. Well, actually, here, let's so now I know that this will be the top edge. Alright, so I can get rid of that now. Now that I can align things to this. Oh, whoa, whoa. You know what I should do? There. Now I can delete that one. Alright, so that was 133. So that gives us to there. 163 is the inset for that. So .63 inches. So this is just giving us a nice location to start with. Okay, so now, how far is it to there? Huh. 356. .56 inches. Whew, just had a bit of dinner pop up on me. Okay, so edge, beginning of the connectors, distance to the reset button. Now let's find out what's the I should mention that's the inset for the reset button, not the edge of the reset button. What's the What's that bevel's width? About 6, maybe 0.06 and a half. .065. Well, actually it's 4. So that's the inner bevel. That would go there. .85 for the button. Alrighty. Huh. And then there's going to be a duplicate of this. What's the distance between the two buttons? Okay, this is tricky. Because on the one side, I want to get the distance. On the other side, these buttons move. So the trick is to find the distance without the buttons moving too much. If at all. Alright, let's say about 2.7. Alright. And now for the tricky one. The edge to the button. Uh, 1.69. Am I in the wrong mode all of a sudden? No? Ah. 1.69. Giggity. Alright, where's that 0.6? And in truth, there's probably just a little bit of a gap in between there. Because you gotta have a little bit of a gap in between the button and the inner sanctum. About 0.05. So 0.05. Yeah, almost exactly. So in truth, this needs to match up on that. No, do not delete. Instead, move along the x-axis until you meet that. Okay. So that is it. That is all of the measurements that got me from one end of the Nintendo to the other end. So let's make a new collection. Make this measurements. If I can spell. If I can spell without a caps lock on. Alright. And that's one I don't need. Okay, so let's start building. Let's say a foot. Yeah, that looks close. Alright, so edit. No, I want Z. Okay, and these should snap to that. And that's it. That's our first Nintendo plane. So if I hide all these measurements, that's what we were at. We've got that. So I think probably the first thing to do volume. Cursor. Global. .3D cursor. There we are. Oh, I am forgetting how to... It's been a while since I've worked with this program, apparently. Alright. Oh, okay, I guess I gotta do a quick lookup. Alright. Absolute grid snap, huh? Alright, let's get this stream raid going. Haunted battle. Fight. Huh. I've been poisoned! Someone poisoned the water holes! Bah. Alright, 5 golds plus 5 golds. Yeah, that was enough to earn some tickets. Ooh, berserkers. Gold! Ooh. Paladin upgrade. Yes. Let's kill some ghosts. Woohoo! Woo! Enemies will be revealed over time. It's an ambush! I'm gonna need my barbarian! Alrighty, let's get back to the desktop. Okay, edge center. Transform. Geometry to origin. No. Snap, selection to grid. Selection to cursor. Snap, selection to cursor. Snap selection, keep offset. Okay, that did not do what I needed it to do. Well, let's start with this, is origin. Origin to geometry. Transform. Snap. Selection to cursor, keep offset. Nope. Can I? Okay. Alright, let's do absolute. Move along the x-axis. And then... snap cursor to offset. Keep offset. No. Snap align to cursor. Align to active. No. Well, I suppose what I could do is just move this guy. Oh, you know what we could also do? what we did last time. Turn that off. Snap with closest. That doesn't look right. Volume. All right. Now we just do edge snapping. There we go. I'll actually give this a name. Center plane. I'll put that under measurements and hide it. So there's our first. And everything's all centered, so now we're good. Okay, so I know how tall that is. This is dusty. Yeah. Now I gotta find out what this inset is, so I can move this the correct distance. And the good news is I can just use this same edge technique. Oh, this got turned off. Since I already have a measurement from here to here, I can just use this same measurement alignment to figure out how far I have to go right here. Oh, about 0.75. Do I have a 7.5? No, I don't. Oh, I'm burping up dinner still. It was a good dinner, to be fair, though. Had homemade, what are they called? Heroes. So, that was quite nice. Alright. So I'm going to guess that that's the same distance on both sides. It does look equal. So all right, let's All right. There we go. We have the front panel effectively done. Actually, no, I got to undo that. And you're probably asking yourself, why? Because of this little bit right here. That's a straight line, and then it starts to curve. So, how far apart is that? About 3.5. Well, 0.35, I should say. Oh. All right, so edges. Oh, you know what? Loop cut. Perfect. Now I can bring this in. Doo-doo. Okay, so I can hide that. In fact, if I hide all that, we just get that. Which is looking pretty good, actually. I kind of want to see what it is at the depth, but I don't dare measure the depth. Measure the depth, boy! Come here, Potter! Solidify. And that's just the bottom half. Let's see what we can measure to get to the length. Alright, so there we are. All right. From the front to this first divot is 2.54 inches. 2.54 inches. So that gets us into the first channel. That channel is oh yeah, that's the smooth like butter button. About 6.4? Is that right? Let me check at this end. .65. Just had to double check. 0.65. So that's the width of the channel. The channel, of course, being this little strip that goes here and through here. I'm assuming, yeah, they all look like they're the same width. If I take off this panel cover, oh, there's some dust in there. You can see it's just a little heat exchanger. But it does look like it's the same width on both there and there. Let's check down here. Yes, it is. 0.65. 0.65, I like it. Hmm. 4.71. 4.71. That is the width. So I don't know what that full length is. Measure. Uh, 0.801. Okay. That's a awfully... let's just go with 0.801. 8.01. 8.01 inches. Oh, maybe it's just 8. $7.94. .65 inches. So let's just do the math here. Equals 4.71 plus 2.54 plus 0.65. 7.9. I don't know where that measurement's coming from. Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought. It's not, is it? Oh, wait, is that? No, it's not. Okay. I don't know if you can see it. But this tapers in as this tapers down. So both ends are tapering. So my measurement only got me the bottom distance. What about the front? Does the front taper? Yes, it does. Alright, well, let's see if I can find out exactly how much it tapers. Okay, I know this distance. Can I find out what this distance is? Okay. So, I can't find out that distance. It's too far apart. That distance, however, has a nice little marker right in the middle. So I can use that to measure distances. Okay. 1.11. Oop. Technically it's on this side, so. I'm going to move that out here just for now. All right. Two point 2.10. What was that earlier measurement? Huh. That was 1.10, I believe? Mm. 4.78. 4.78. Okay, so it's not a terribly terrible distance apart. That said, it means we can't, we're going to have to solidify this. I need to basically take this and snap it to the center. Edge center. Join. Object, join. Object set origin to geometry. There we go. Alright, so let's make sure that oh man. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to select these two. Go to top. Move in the Y. And snap. And just say the hell with it. Same with these two. Alright. Now I have to delete this. Why'd you delete that? Because, as useful as it is, it's not going to be that useful. Alright, now for this, I suppose what we could do... Oop. God damn it. Edit. There we go. Dissolve edges. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Add edge loop. All right, edge. Closest. All right, left, front. So now I can actually take these and edges and snap them. Hide all the measurements. Well, not all the measurements. I'm going to need that one and the other one. But let's get to the stream raid. Go, my battle warrior. Ow. Haha. Oh. Baddies. Oh, dang it. A Skull Knight. Armored. He's gonna tear me apart. Dang it. Keep playing. So I know that there's armored guys. Who's good for armored? Against unarmored. High damage to armored opponents. There we are. Okay. Do I have any hidden measurements? No, I don't. So what happened to that one? Oh, that's right. I brought him over here. Here we'll snap the vertex. There we go. Alright, there we go. So now both these have the inset coming to them. So now there's the question of getting this whole thing centered. And actually I just need to center this thing. Set origin to geometry. Transform. Align to... no. No. Oh. Align objects? No. Snap selection to grid. There we go. And now, set origin to 3D cursor. Alright, there we go. Now the Nintendo is doing pretty good. Alright, so next up, I suppose we could work on the top. We could also work on getting the buttons going. Because the first thing I think we really need to work on is getting the geometry, the basic geometry right. We have the bottom of the console effectively done in terms of base shape. Okay, hide that. All right, let's add a new material. Bottom gray. Bottom dark gray. No, just dark gray. Now, here's a question, and I just now am looking at this. Yes, yes indeed. It is the same color. So, I already have this color. In fact, I have this whole material. It might actually be in here already. Cartridge gray. Yeah, there it is. Let's save this. Oh, I deleted all the lights and everything, didn't I? Oh well. I can re-import those. Pretty easily, in fact. Impend scene. No. Object. Maybe I could append a collection. Nope. That wasn't it. Delete hierarchy. Append collection. Nope. So I guess the only, I did cutters, I did cartridge, none of those seem to work. Append camera. That didn't do anything. So area lights plus camera. Alright, I need to add an empty. Attach all those. Alright, let's lock camera to view. We'll bring this up a little bit. Unlock. Yeah, that'll do. New collection. Scene. Just so I don't forget. And I can hide all of the cameras and everything while still having it render. Nope. And this is my system running on my 1080 Ti. And hopefully tomorrow, it'll be running on a 3090. That'll be nice. I definitely want to do some test renders with that thing. Okay, so my immediate thought is that this definitely looks too small. So definitely want to get the top part on. So, and after we get the basic shape in, Then we'll do things like cutting the grooves, getting this section in and this section. We'll have to cut this part in, cut the whole underside, the screws holes, and okay, there are Phillips screws in there. Getting that. Oh, we're going to have to build some of the insides too, because I don't know if you guys can see that through the holes. You can see some metals and stuff. You'll probably have to do that on that side too. Don't have to do that on the top. Have to do a little bit of that on the front, right where the connectors are. And obviously we'll have to do the insides. And then we'll have to do the best we can to duplicate these stickers. But I'm going to come up with my own serial number here. At least I'm assuming that's a serial number. Use NS02 AC adapter only. I could not find my AC adapter. I would love to get this or one just like it that I could modify to have an HDMI output. But the thing is, I would want to modify this in a way where I don't have to really damage the exterior. Because I've seen people, basically they just router this out. Yeah, they router this whole area and drop in HDMI. And they ruin that aesthetic and that ability to work. I don't know, how that would work. Personally, I think right there is a good spot. Because then all you gotta do is route a little bit out of here after you get kind of an output there. And you can run the cable out this way, out that way, out that way, out this way. And frankly, if you're going to remove cables, put them right there. This is a good spot for an HDMI cable. I mean, nobody is ever going to use these ever again. The other alternative would be to duplicate that over here. I kind of want to take this apart and look at that. But I also know that I shouldn't do that on stream because I'll probably lose parts. I also don't think I have all the tools I need to reassemble it right now. Okay. So, good news is we have this. We got to get this little line. There's that little line of a difference. But then, ooh, a little bit of dirt in there. Garbage. But then, we can take, it's literally the same stop. So, we go from here to here. We just have to get these dimensions now. Which, at first glance, I'm assuming is the same dimension as the bottom. The good news is I can measure the top in terms of depth and height. So let's get to work on that. Hide the scene. And for right now, let's put all that in this collection. So, brand new measurements. I just realized. So I've taken all the measurements and I've put them away in another collection, so I can just hide them. And we'll, basically start from scratch here. So, first step, find out what the gosh darn difference is. Ow. 1.25. Is that right? Yes, 1.25. All right. 1.25. 1.25, aye, Captain. And let's see if this is the front, which I'm going to assume it is. We're on the top? Yeah. So that's the front. So that means there. Yeah. All right. Distance there to there. Basically the distance of the channel. Ooh. .67. Is it 1.67? Wish I could see. 1.677. 1.677. I don't usually go down to that, third decimal point, but this is, I measured it twice, and both times it was exactly the same. Let's actually do this one last time. Down here. 1.68 exactly. Alright, well, let's delete that. But you got it twice, and it rounded up. 1.68. Alright, so now measurement from there to there. .84. 5.84. And the final measurement. 1.3. That is significant. .3. .584. .68. Although right now I'm getting 1.69. I'm fine with that difference. 123. Ah, there we go, 125. Yeah. Okay, so that is a significant difference. And yeah, look at that. That's quite a difference. All right, set, Snap. Selection to cursor, offset. I don't think that's right. There we go. Set origin to geometry. Snap. Selection to cursor. Okay, so that is our marching order. So, to get... Ooh. Yikes. Alright, anyways, to get that, we're going to come here to the console. Rename this plane to lower half. Duplicate it. Duplicate. Upper half. Half. I can spell! No, sir. No, you can't. Alright. So, what is the gap? It's the store you go to? Shut up, you. Huh? 0.04. 0.4. Oh, 0.4. That is the gap. All right. All right. Split. That should have deleted, grabbed everything else. Delete faces. Delete faces. Alright, so there we go. That's our one remaining face. Let's do a solidify. And the distance we need to cover is... approximately 1.6. So, 1.6 inches. There we go. Apply. Now, I'm assuming... Yes. Yes, it does. the front. Alright, so this side. Ah. So it's my theory slash whatever you want to call it that this matches that in terms of how much it comes in. Alright, so now that I have that, that is approximately it. And we'll have that little bit inside left to do. So let's make sure we switch this over from cartridge gray. There's so many. Top gray. Bottom gray. You know what? I think for this one, delete. Let's go use cartridge gray number 1 as a starting point. Because I'm assuming... Alright. Top gray. Alright, and the base color. A little bit of blue. Just a hint. That'll just be a good starting point. Alright, stream battle. Let the stream raid begin. 3, 2, 1. Question is, now can you survive the rest? And the answer looks like yes. That guy doesn't have anything to do. He's a healer. Bomb. Treasure chests. Enemies will be revealed over time. You know, flying rogue sounds like fun. Not everyone can hit a flying rogue. Alright, so... that's looking really good, except for the inside is, you know, obviously not. Okay, but we got the base box. So now... actually, let's see. Can I see what color is primarily in there? Looks like it's the dark gray. So I'm going to assume it is the dark gray. So that means we come back here to the grayscale. Lower half. And I want to bevel? No, inset face. Just a little bit. I mean, how deep is this thing? Turn you on. Make sure you're set to 0. Good. Oh. That deep, huh? Here's the problem. I have this tiny little thing that's supposed to measure things. It's too big to fit in there. So, I'm going to have to almost eyeball it. Yeah, it's the same width, 0.4. 0.04. I'll just have it meet up there. Okay, done editing. So, there's no micro bevel in there. Oh, there is a micro bevel, but not along the cut line. Well, maybe. Yeah, there's probably a very small one along the cut line, but I think for our purposes, we'll just ignore it. Now, for the rest of it, okay, so this edge, right there, has a very sharp bevel, but looking at all the other edges, it's actually quite a significant bevel. Sorry, I'm finding all sorts of dust and dirt and hair getting on this, and I'm like, no, get off. It's supposed to be pretty and pristine, and do not touch. I was a kid. I mean, I was 9 years old when I was given this thing. It was still a relatively new console at the time. I enjoyed this for many years, and I have two younger siblings, one of which was my younger brother, and he was very much in favor of hitting the reset button and other things. And I didn't know I wanted this as a collector's item back then. To me, this was my gaming console. It was fun. The Super Nintendo is kind of the same way. I didn't put stickers on this one. Instead, I put stickers on my controllers. I can't find my other controller. I have this one, which I'm pretty certain is actually my brother's controller. Don't tell him. And then I have one of my other controllers. I think this other one is actually my second controller. Second controller right here. But it has a problem with its cable. I think it's just the covering. All the wires look intact, but other than that, it still looks like it's fine. But I have what I considered my primary controller. More than likely, this primary controller is with my NES controllers, wherever they may be. But it had this beautiful space background, and it had like a bit of a planet on it, and I just love that thing. I mean, it's no Nintendo, but it was pretty good. You know what? Let's take a look. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, what? Put the console off to the side so I can actually type for a little bit. Oh, yeah, that's it. Right there. That's the sticker. Yeah, it was from Nintendo Power. Let's see if anybody else... Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the whole thing. But yeah, I loved that sticker right there. Yeah, there's these Game Boy stickers, the NES stickers from '93. That one was really the only one I used. I put it on my controller, and boom, that was it. And it stayed on there pretty much forever. Wait, what's this? Oh, Raspberry Pi models. Oh, okay, so they're third parties. Ah, the complete NES collection for your USB. On eBay? Oh, they're Next brand. I'm not very fond with Next. I like to find somebody who's, effectively taking the original consoles, controllers, and converting them, or even better, building an adapter, something that will convert their the original controller signals over to USB signals. Granted, they'll likely need its own little bit of software, but if you could, it wouldn't be too hard to make it with a universal software. Ooh, interesting. Nintendo Power Club controller vinyl stickers. Oh, this is on eBay? Well, it was on eBay. But yeah, that's absolutely it. Sticker. Nintendo Power 1993. Wow, I don't recall ever seeing that one. I believe it. Yeah. Well, I think... Wow. That's not bad. Except for the 64 and the PS2. You know, if somebody still had one of these and could make replicants, you know, some people would actually enjoy that. So many wonderful games. I actually back-ordered that issue. It was a lot of fun. Hey, I can do that. It's right back there, but I'm not gonna. Also, it needs a switch on top. Huh. If you ever wanted to see a Super Famicom versus a Mini Famicom, I have or had a Power Glove. I think it at one point it was good, it was fun, and then at some point I was like, I don't need this to function anymore. I don't use it at all. I cut the cord and I used it for school play. Ever since then, it's floated here and there. I think I finally threw it away like 2 moves ago. I don't know. Maybe it's still packed away somewhere. I just haven't seen it in a while. Alright, you know what? Let's go back up here. This is exactly what I want. Visually similar. Oh. Ah. File save. There. Somebody made a high-resolution scan of this. So somebody could actually come through, you know, clean this up a little bit and reproduce it. Nintendo Power Issue 44 controller stickers. You, sir, are a... Boing going? You, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar. This came from 7 months ago. Oh, there's somebody who actually used the one. I never had one of these. Although I got the Battletoads now. I still got to find the controller, but because I have the NES, the Super NES controller, I could, in theory, pull out the Retron, hook it up, and use that controller to play Battletoads for the first time. I also have my Dragon Warrior, which I have not played yet. I could also try and hook up my my Super Nintendo to play this game. So, we could have some fun. I have never played a Japanese console game before. Not in the cartridge. I have played Japanese games before. I've played Japanese console games before. I have not played one from a cartridge. The biggest problem is that there are plastic bits that won't let you just slam it right in. So, at least there's that. Alright, let's get back to this. Alrighty, I guess it's time to decide which is left, which is right, which is the front, which is the back. And we will be doing that right now by determining that I shall endure. Let's hide the lower half for right now. And I know I already have the measurements for this somewhere. Like right there. So that makes this... Yep. So that makes this the front, this the back. I'm just looking at how yellow this looks to me right now, and it kind of looks yellow in the stream too. And I'm going, oh dear God, what? Oh, the humanity. And then I open up that and I'm like, yeah, that's the real color right there. You can see the difference in the yellow. That said, I have heard of several products that is said to help fix this. Fix the yellowing, which I'm going to need for my Super Nintendo too, which also looks pretty much just as bad. Alright, so since we know that this is where that is, upper half, edit. Well, here's a question. Should I be doing this destructively or non-destructively? Doing it destructively probably gives better performance in the end. But non-destructive makes things, you know, easier to edit and change, especially later on. But we're working with the base shaped. I don't think but that's basically not going to change. So, yeah, let's do not necessarily destructively, but definitely. All right. All right. There we go. Forever marked. Actually, you know what? Dissolve edges. Alright, so we got the top half sliced. Now to slice the bottom half. There we go. So we've got those sliced. Alright, so how deep does that go? Works better when it's on. About 0.6. I'm rounding up from 0.59. Yeah, it's... And especially when you're trying to do things on edges, it's always, you know, a little iffy. So... Point 5, 0.6. Okay, so about that. All right. Okay. Now, in truth, I could probably dissolve all that. Which probably you know, given some of the elements around it, would be a wise idea. Yeah. Alright, dissolve edges. Oh no. Alright. Dissolve edges. Dissolve edge. Nope, that's good. Alright, dissolve. Can I safely dissolve these? No. Okay. So... join. Dissolve edges. That keeps those two. That's fine. Can I dissolve that one? No, nope, nope, not that. That takes things away. All right, so you know what? I'm actually going to make this one non-destructive. Why? Because that's just going to make things way easier. Control Shift Z. Alright, so dissolve edge. Dissolve edge. We gotta keep that. No. That's. I forget what that was. That sounds interesting, man. Tell me more. Like, what would you want me to be doing for it? And what's the genre? I forget what that measurement was. It's going to be high poly, low poly? What game engine are you planning on using? Ah! Oh, I like Unreal Engine. I think I have it on my desktop right now. Yeah, right there. Let's make sure it's up to date. Oh, stream raid. Let's check on the raids. Oh, it's just treasure chests? Should be 0, right? Two healers for no one is here to take the healing. Alright, let's make our way over here. Howled spirits beware! I'll just go rip them a new one. Alrighty. Oh, I got some plugins to update. Just check in on the old thing. Yeah, good. I'm all up to date. I'll let that go for a bit. So, what would you want me to do to help out, man? I mean, I guess the question is, how big's your team already? And what would my role be? I'm not going to ask you for more, no. I'm trying to get some basic details rather than trying to pull out a whole lot of details, because I don't want to force you to give up all the secrets of your game. So, there is that. Okay, so if that's the depth and that's the width, are you going for realism, cartoony, what? I'll do it again. Okay, yeah. I might be able to handle that. Yeah. Go on Discord. Go on my Discord and send me any pertinent information that you may not want to share on stream. And I got my links down below. You should be able to get to them. And we'll talk more. I mean, I'm assuming you guys have a Discord that you're all working on this from. I'm interested. I want to get to know you guys a little bit more before I say yes. And, to prove it, look, there's absolutely nothing in my list that's even remotely close to a first-person shooter. And it's not that I don't want to do one. It's just I don't have one in my head. Well, what's the best I could do? Is clone, in my mind. I'm sure you guys probably have an interesting idea and all that. In my mind right now, the best I could do is clone Fortnite and PUBG. Let's just make sure. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm actually streaming on my channel. That's right. I forgot I was doing that. Woohoo! I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm liking this idea the more I'm thinking about it. It'll definitely be a little bit of a stretch for me to get the characters, but I think I could probably do it. If you need another way of contacting me other than Discord, I do have an email down there that you can use. Although, honestly, I'd be surprised if you guys didn't have something like Discord or Gilded. set up or going to be set up. Okay, so probably the best thing to do is to just kind of gouge this out and then shove something in. I mean, that's more than likely the best way to do it. So let's start making this. I don't think I have that add-in installed. Let's save before I forget. Do I even have that installed? Okay. Ah, yep, I see it. Let me just confirm. All right, yep, I got your message. Yeah, send me, do you have any, art styles that you want to, follow? But, yeah, send me as much information as you can without giving too much away. The more info I have, the better a grasp I can get, and the more likely I'll be to say yes. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to say yes right now, but I also have my day job to worry about, and I have to basically do the same thing. And I want to limit what my off time usage is, if that makes sense. Ah, there it is, way over there. Uh-oh. No, Z. There we are. Okay. And this should go the entire length. Although, quite frankly, I'm just, cutting that whole section out, when in truth, I need to only cut in a little bit. So what I might want to do is actually cut this, save that, and then cut. Or I could just cut the whole thing out and then add a little bit back in. That might be easier. Alright, so socket cut. Make a new collection, call it cuts, booleans. Viewer layer, visibility. Okay, so ooh, that's a nice That's a nice system you thought of. I like it. But yeah, also send me a link to any artwork you may have or may want to emulate. Alright, lower half. Let's go to modifiers, Boolean, difference, socket cut. Socket cut. And now let's do a little bit of an inlet add. So now I come in here, I go back into the Booleans, add a new cube. That's fine. What I was mainly thinking of, you know, I honestly didn't think you would have, you know, I'm not expecting you to have finalized artwork or anything, but if you have an art style you want to emulate, you know, like if you're trying to go for an art style that's very Fortnite-ish, you could have examples of that. If you're trying to go for something that's a little bit more, you know, even more cartoony, like say Orcs Must Die, that's another option. You know, if you were wanting to go more realistic, you could have, you know, Red Dead Redemption in there, and I think at that point I might actually have to back out. I don't know if I can do realistic, at least with people. At least not by myself. But, you know, okay. So, realistic-ish. But yeah, you know, information like that is all highly useful. Tab, that's the button I was looking for. Moving the wrong axis. The wrong axes. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Probably a bit more. I'm actually just eyeballing this. I should probably measure it as best I can. Oh. Helps if I turn the damn thing on. Alright. Oh, about 10. Well, 0.1. Okay. Snap cursor to world origin. There we go. That was just bugging me. Alright, and it's going to be aligned basically to there. I'm so used to just hitting buttons sometimes. What the? Alright. Okay, so that will be roughly the inset, at least at the bottom. Did it again. Tab, then 1. Yeah, I'm gonna guess about that. Oh, what are you? I'm not seeing. Oh, so that goes all the way. Okay, interesting. I am so tempted to just start taking this thing apart in order to get the accurate data. What are you doing? I don't know. I'm going to actually bring this in just a little bit. Alright, socket, fill. But yeah, man, if I have to choose right this second whether or not to join you guys, I'm in favor of joining. If you don't mind, if you guys are all on a Discord server at some point, I would like to join you guys, meet you all, talk about things, and make a decision then. If that's okay with you. I'll definitely give you a response, probably saying this again, after my stream ends. Or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. Tomorrow's kind of busy installing my 3090. As soon as it gets here. Oh, okay. That works out. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, that'll work out. I gotta get my 3090 installed as soon as it shows up tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be doing more of this for my stream. So you guys can stop by and, chat if you want. My stream starts at 8 p.m. Pacific time. And if you guys want to talk about that, I'm perfectly down for that. I'm not going to ask you to reveal too much. And I hope you will still be able to tell me stuff without giving away the store on my stream. Because the last thing I want to do is accidentally leak all of your game's information to the internet, and you can't make it fast enough. All right, that looks like it'll be good. Got to do the bevels. That's like a sharp cut. Okay. I might have to make this a permanent change. Just to be able to affect the bevels. Unless I can come in here. Oh, no, not this one. That one. Select vertex edge. Mark sharp, mark freestyle, mark bevel weight. There we go. Alright, lower half. Alright, add bevel. Oh, no, wait. I gotta do that here. Modifier bevel. Limit method, wait. All right. Oh, that's the socket fill. That's the wrong thing. Ah. All right, socket. There we go. Bevel. That's better. Five. Let's go 6. You know, I could actually measure this bevel. Let's say 8. I mean, I have it at like half that. Oh wait, yes, that's actually what I want is half that, because that's actually how this works somehow. All right, so that's accurate. That's good. Both. I've been modeling this. Let me save this. Hide that. I modeled this earlier, not tonight, but I wouldn't call myself an expert, but I do pretty well. So yeah, all the modeling and texturing and everything on here is 100% me. I mean, the one thing I didn't do was the Star Citizen artwork. I made this label, but yeah. As far as C++, let me give you guys a quick look at what I've been working on. Let's see, this is the Open tab. Doing a whole bunch of... this is the Command tabs window. Doing a whole bunch of programming. Still a whole bunch more left to go. But, this is the current state of KJBot, and it's actually doing pretty well. Hopefully I can get him, reading chat and responding to chat, which would be nice. I probably need to hook him up, but, I programmed this. Let me, I've been working on getting commands in here. The chat doesn't quite work for that yet. I'm going to actually quickly authenticate. That's Glimish. Here's Twitch. Yes, allow it to do that. Alright. Authenticated. Oh, I gotta do that with the bot. Great. That's right. I forgot. Let's turn off Glimish right now. Authenticate that, and I'm going to have to switch accounts. It'd be nice if, I actually had, KGBot actually doing stuff. Okay, now it will connect. There. Now I can actually read chat if people typed in chat. So, at least there's that. So, yeah, if you guys were to chat, you'd actually see, it show up here. At least it should. I mean, there's hi guys, and okay, that didn't show up. Why not? What's the bot log have to say? Alright, there. Oh. Scroll to the end. Socket message received. Yeah, it connected just fine. Gain a list of viewers. That's weird. Didn't, Huh. That's weird. It says it's successfully joined, but apparently it's not, for some reason it's not seeing the data. Oh well. That's okay, that's not what tonight's stream is about. But this did actually work. I'll have to investigate more to find out why it's not doing that. That's okay. But I was just getting all the commands set up. I need to rename this back to Zelda. And I don't know why that's not renaming, but if I was to close the program and open it back up, it would actually work. But yeah, I'm working on building that bot. But this is what I built, I want to say a few weeks ago. It's probably closer to a couple months ago now. And, stop that, close that. And now I'm building the console that, it will go into. So, yeah. I actually do more of blueprint style coding for Unreal Engine, mostly because I haven't really dug into the C++. I did a long time ago, but back then it was really difficult to update the CSS, and they changed a lot of stuff since then. Haven't dug back into it, been saying in the blueprints, but I know enough to be dangerous. I know enough to build myself, systems for whole bunches of stuff. Let's see if this loads up. I can't imagine it, it'll be functional, but yeah. This is actually a program that I was templating out. It was my own fun little game, and that OBS is working over there. Let me turn that off. I wanted to make a Mega Man clone, so I started developing this. I called it Sorokin. Not sure why, but I haven't done first-person shooters with it, but yeah, I'm pretty good at doing a lot of that stuff. Come on, VR. There. And I don't need the VR view right now, so. But yeah, I'm going to show you what I managed to build just in blueprints. with Unreal Engine. It's going to take a while to initialize, huh? Oh. The stream might suffer here in a few minutes, because I don't know if it's going to have to build, like, shaders and stuff. But it's a 3D, I don't want to call it a parody. It's a 3D variation, I guess, is the best way to say, of Mega Man. Most specifically, Mega Man X. But, you know, with my own unique flares. But, you know, right now it's mostly a testing demo. Just to get the gameplay functional. Yeah, okay, let's do the stream battle real quick. The stream raid, and then we'll get to this. We'll just, yeah, it's got to compile. Alright. I'm going to run up and stab it. Apparently, that was more important. Oh! That rogue had the wrong priorities, man. Alright, let's just go with the barbarian. Alright, so still waiting for this to compile. But, you know, as you can see, I, did a little bit of level design. Doing a lot of, testing of systems. Had to build ladders. A lot of these little boxes that you see is the system doing what it can to limit camera movement. And then I create a temporary boss. But the gameplay is actually quite nice. Oh, why am I back here? Oh, it's probably doing testing with this. Alright. I feel like this isn't right. Yes and no. Ah, okay. I did develop a wall jump system. Okay, so this camera was never properly placed. There. Got some bonus stuff. You can climb up and down the ladders. You can walk across ladders. I think that was special energy. And if you fall, you die. Oh, look, checkpoint. And apparently it broke. That's fine. But yeah, that was a little checkpoint system. There, I destroyed a guy. Picked up some health. Oh yeah, I was testing out negative health status effects. Yeah, I don't know why. Something's mucked up there. Oh well. And then, Mega Man style camera slides. And you can have your boss room. You kill the boss. And it's just, a fun little tech demo that I've, built and have been working on off and on, mostly off. This is how I managed to, put this whole area in shadow. But, the level design doesn't really matter so long as you have the elements, such as, ladders and, camera adjusters, all sorts of things. So, yeah, that's what, this whole thing. Nope. I am a technical director for a small, mom and pop style film company. We've had a rough patch, and we're not doing so much in the way of film anymore. But we still work in 3D and all sorts of softwares. Let's get back here. I have my World of Warcraft. Been trying to duplicate World of Warcraft. This is a VR game. This is another VR game. This is another VR game. This is my MMO project, which is severely out of date. This is me trying to duplicate Legends of Zelda. This is me testing out the assets from Batman. I mean, that one's got to be updated? No, I'm going to skip on that. I do have the World of Warcraft. I mean, I was trying to build this in a way of, could I get World of Warcraft to work in VR? And that's what this whole, project's about. This, however, is a lot of fun. I was trying to duplicate Majora's Mask in a very, very faithful rendition, while at the same time upgrading things and making things make sense. What do I mean by that? I mean the insides of the buildings now match the outsides, or rather the outsides match the insides. But yeah, as the technical director, my job is basically to, when we have a new character that needs to be made, I have to do that. If we have a set props, I got to make sure that they're made and functional. I also have to make sure that everything is properly rigged so the animator can put things in poses, because what we're doing right now isn't so much animation as it is using 3D characters and posing them and then making books from that, because that's what the client wants. So yeah, that's what I do right now, is I make sure that the director / animator / owner basically has everything he needs to make sure the project actually works. Not exactly a fantastic thing to do, but it's a living, if you can call it living. It's very harsh when you put things into the budget and then that gets waylaid because it is a mom and pop shop. But at least I can work from home, so that's the good news. Unfortunately, I've been work at home since March-ish. And I'm very much tired of it. I am not a religious person, and this is highly religious material. And it's a drain on your soul if you focus on it too much. There are ways to make it interesting. We are actually looking at moving most, if not all, the production to both Blender and Unreal Engine. All the landscapes and stuff are going to be Unreal Engine. I'm trying to convince them that we need to move the characters into there too, because Unreal Engine's come up with all these new tools that make it really fast, really easy. But there's still that little bit of because this guy's a traditionally based animator. He did scoot 'em and shoot 'em animations, taking days and days. And, he was one of the first people to move to 3D at his workspace back when he worked for a larger company. But, he was one of the first ones to do a 3D project there. and he did some good stuff. But I can say things I don't want to say right now. And I think it's probably best that I don't say them. Because, that could, get into slippery slopes, especially if they find these videos. I'm also trying to avoid saying anything too specific. But, yeah, he's a much more traditional animator. Right now we're using 2 pieces of software because that's where all the characters are, and I want to unify us into Blender, but most of the original assets we got are from a much older version of Maya. So getting everything to work over is going to be hard. So what we've come up with is the new characters that I'm making and all the new sets and props and everything. Whatever doesn't go into Unreal Engine is going to end up in Blender. So I got to create like at least 3 new characters based off of old characters. Not looking forward to that. It also doesn't help that the original production company that did this decided all their textures had to be in 1-layer PSDs. So there's no layering to the textures, which makes it virtually impossible to edit. So for these characters, I'm also going to have to make brand new textures. I have talked so much, I am very dry in my mouth now. Alright, looks like Zelda's taking a while to load up, which, it makes sense. So let's get back to modeling, and not so much me, screaming into the wind. Alright, we've got this. What is the board? What is the difference here? Turn you on. Oh, baby. Not like that. Oh, 0.04, probably closer to 0.03. .04 exactly. Okay, so the space between this edge right here and the little bit that's going to go into here is 0.04 inches. So I'm wondering if I should make this as its own separate object. What the? You guys see this? I'm scrolling around. Well, watch this. I'm going to scroll around in the same window. I don't know what's going on there. I guess I must have accidentally clicked it or something. Right. Yeah, having this little bit as its own inset, its own object, makes a lot of sense to me. It means when we do this, for realsies. Oh, you know what? No, let's leave this. 1 inch? Yeah, that'll be good. 0.04. There we are. Did my music just stop? Nope, it was just... I guess it just had a movement. Senior moments are brought to you by seniors. They're not just for looks anymore. I am wondering, is this whole thing one piece, or is it two? That whole black part. Is it a top and a bottom, or is it all just together? I don't know. I know this part's separate. The other question is, do I want to do it as two separate parts? I don't know. Oh, getting a little tired. Bzzz. All right, controller sockets cover. Yeah, man, that sounds great. Send me the invite. I'll join up and we'll figure out a time. Yeah, when are you guys free? Also, what time zone are you guys in? I'm Pacific time. I'm West Coast. So, let's just make sure we get that down when we try to figure out a time. That's weird. It's like the music... Ah, mountain time. All right. Let's edit this. Let's do this! Yeah, it's got to match that. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. And how far away are you? .2. Okay, so let's go to top. Stop editing that. Go over here. Add mesh. 0.02. 2, not 1. What are you? I don't know, sir. I came into this world screaming like a baby. And I left this world screaming like a baby. Well, it certainly sounds like you're a baby. That's what I thought too, sir. Then it turns out I'm a ferret. You're a ferret? Yes, sir. You're very well spoken for a ferret. Oh, thank you, Lord. I'm not a lord. Oh. Well, thank you anyways. Don't mind me, I like doing voices. Don't mind me! Pay no attention to that crazy man around the corner! Why is the music just disappearing on me until I look at it? I'm just going to keep that up. Increase bevel weight to 100%. Add Boolean modifier. .04 and 6. I'm pretty much free all day. Well, earlier in the day might work better for me. Probably around 11 or 12 my time, I might get my package, and then I'll be offline for a bit. Hopefully, and then I'll be testing my video card. But I could probably delay that. You know. So I woke up pretty late today in comparison to how I usually wake up. You know, when I usually wake up, it's usually like around 11 or 12. Today I woke up at like 8, but you know, I've been having a weird sleep schedule, so sleeping into 8 has been nice. So I don't know, you want to say like around 9 or 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. That sounds good. Pacific time, Mountain time would make it around noonish, if I have my time zones right. Alright, so controller socket cover has... Well, let's just start with the shiny plastic. That's pretty scuffed up. So is that. That, however, is not. But I'm willing to bet that's from use. So, yeah. Yeah, I may go, stand up, go running down, come back, going, I got a new video card in the middle of it, but yeah. Now the big question is, can I get up in time for that? I'll just set an alarm. I'll just have to remember to turn off the alarm if I wake up too early. Alright, controller socket. Let's get this new material. We'll call this shiny black. Here's the trick now. Black isn't actually black. It's actually a very light shade of grey. Now, I am going to touch metallic, mostly specular. Turn the roughness down to basically nothing. Let's make sure we have the scene enabled. Okay. Well, I don't know when UPS is going to show up with my video card. So, you know, it's after I get the video card that I'll, be more inclined to get off, because, then I get to take apart my computer, put the new card in, and see if it works. Okay, is that representative of that? No. Let's also compare it to that. That is more... Yeah, if I assume it's the same material as all the rest of the shiny stuff and not how it looks now. Because all this other black is kind of a rough matte, but this stuff down here is super shiny. So I'm thinking that's probably how it used to be. Just going to lower the roughness a bit more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I hope things go well. Yeah, that looks more like, how it was. All right. I'm not doing too much in terms of of that. What's that? That! Alright, let's come in here. I want to slice. Slice and dice. It was so sad to hear about Geoffrey Palmer. If you don't know who Geoffrey Palmer is, he's a British actor. My generation would know him best as Lionel from As Time Goes By. He also played a bit part as a general in James Bond, opposite Judi Dench, who he starred with in What's It? The What's It's. Yeah, that's decent. It's definitely way too shiny. Let's take the... yeah, just a little bit of metal. We'll work on that later. I mean, this is about the modeling, not the texturing. Oh! Majora finally loaded. That's why my frame rate just dipped. Let's save this. Let's come over here. Oh, this is going to take a while to compile. It's got to build distance fields and compile all the shaders. And again, the frame rate's taking a shit. I guess this is the first time I loaded this up in 4.25. But oh well. So, for the bottom section, we're actually doing pretty well, I think. We're probably going to want to come over here and add the power button and everything. And then we'll come back and I mean, we could probably also do the cuts up here and then add, you know, things back. But I'm kind of feeling like I want to do the power buttons. I mean, it's definitely starting to look like a Nintendo. So, if nothing else, we did good, you know, progress. I don't know. I'm thinking. That looks too far apart. It's like I want to do half that. The curve looks right, but that distance definitely looks, you know, too far. But, you know, I am also seeing it very up close in there, and it's not... Let me kind of finagle this. No, that's right. Yeah, I put these at about so that they were the same distance, and yeah, they look about right. Although I'll tell you what doesn't look right: this border. All right, let's. Okay, right there. No, that works. I did the best I could to match up this corner and that corner with the live Nintendo. Oh, I could just, you know, fit my Nintendo right on the screen, you know. Of course, then that has to deal with this zoom. As a computer making craps. And it's a background CPU thing here. Alright, let's do the stream raid. Hopefully I can, you know, handle it this time. It gave me mercy! Oh. Ah, if we had people here, they could get monies. And I can't pick myself as a winner. That's unfortunate. Unless... No unless. Yes. Come on. Oh! CPU usage. All right. Oh, only 2 tiers away. Ooh, I got 2 upgrades? Or 4. Yeah, 3 upgrades. Let's start with the healer. Let's get that guy and then that guy. It says here I have another upgrade ready. Oh, no. Okay. Um... Yeah, we'll do that, and then that. Or we do the pumpkins, that, and then that. Yeah, it sounds easier. So I killed, I killed the Zelda game. That way it wasn't eating up all my CPU usage. And of course it popped me up back out here. So that just needs to have some time to compile. That will likely need time to compile, but that one requires VR. So that one is something I've been working on for business. I would love to work on these. This is a VR game. This was also supposed to be... No, this is not a VR game. But that's one I'm following a tutorial on, and, I need to get caught up on that. So yeah, that distance, while it doesn't look good from this point, is the correct distance. Making a dirt map for these would be interesting. Alright. If I get into here, I'm going to have to take out the lid, add in the black, and the whole frickin' stripe. On the plus side, once I do that, there's nothing more to do with the lid. Because, I just have to add this stripe, all the way around, and then do the lid and possibly the insides. Or at least enough of the insides to make people think I know what I'm doing. In the end, I should be able to 3D print this in its entirety and have it look identical. If I were to 3D print this. Which I don't plan to. But the nice part is, doing it at a 1-to-1 scale makes it that much easier if I need to, say, replace a lid or something. Because I'll have a 1-to-1 scale that is almost perfect in terms of everything. Okay, so all right. Dissolve edges. All right. Ah, there's the problem. Yeah, I knew it. As soon as I started working with that one, plugin, boom. All right, so upper half. So while I'm going to be doing effectively the same thing as box cutter, I'm also going to, and actually let's make sure box cutter is on. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I like having a little bit more control. Alright, I'm just going to skip box cutter. It's just clearly causing a problem right now. Dissolve edges, save. Top mode. Add plane. Move. Edit. Okay, so one thing I have noticed is that there are... Oh. That is interesting. So yeah, one thing I've noticed is that there are effectively 2 levels to this console. Yeah, looking at the top, you can see that there are two levels. There, it's kind of hard to see, but there's one that's basically this little ledge, and then one that goes all the way down. I think to start with, I'm going to make the one that goes all the... Well, no. To start with, I'm going to do what's effectively this little edge. And that edge is definitely different there. Huh. It's also thinner. Okay, now I'm starting to get concerned. Okay, that's effectively the same, but this is a large margin on the left-hand side as opposed to the right-hand side. This side is really narrow. This side has a huge freaking gap. Either way, I know the distance, the maximum distance. I don't have to worry about that right now. So, what I'm doing is correct. Alright, hide the measurements. Top cut. Alright, so solidify all the way down, baby. Actually, no. I'm going to delete that. In fact, I'm going to back up. To right here. And what I'm going to instead do, instead of deleting these, is duplicate, part that, just the selection, and now remove those. So now I can come back here so that actually needs to be, what's the right phrase? I definitely need to solidify it, but I also need to like balloon it a little bit. Mesh deform? Surface deform? Skin? Nope, not skin. Let's try a surface deform. Nope. Displace. There we go. Displace is right, but no, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be that. I need a displace, but I need it to be a constant. Modify normal edit, weighted normal, mesh data transfer, Boolean build, decimate, edge split, mask, mirror, multi-resolution, no. Basically what I need to do, and I'm on the wrong thing yet again. Alright, displace, coordinates, object, local. Type blend. Displace is the right thing, but it's not doing what I want to do. Mesh deform, shrink wrap. Offset. Upper half. Oh. It's because I was in edit mode. That's why it wasn't letting me do the right thing. Above surface. Outside surface. Inside. Outside. Above surface. Project. On surface. Target normal project. Oh. Yes, that is what I wanted. But the question is, yeah, it looks like it is kind of moving away. above surface, on the surface. Nope. It's just not giving me the what I want. So let's just say screw it. Shrink wrap will make it work. Okay, that's not doing what I was hoping it would. Cast. Cuboid. Size from radius. Okay, so axis Y and axis Z. I can't tell the shape. That's too bad. Procedural. No. Surface deform. No. Warp? No. Smooth. Simple deform. Twist, bend, taper, stretch. Displace is what I want it to do. Let's check Blender's tool kits. Alright, Blender, displace, distance. No. Displacement modifier. Distance. There we go. This is what I wanted. The name of the texture which will displacement is derived. If this field is empty, the modifier defaults to 1.0 white. That sounds like what I want, for the most part. Duplicate. Set this for Z. Or X. No, it should be Z. That's still perfectly aligned. Perfect. Now we can turn that on. Well, the good news is 0.02 is exactly the 0.01 strength. So I can just double that to get an inset of 2. So the question is, how deep does this go? Ooh. Looks like about 0.6. Can actually get a more accurate reading right here. .08. So that means 0.08 minus 2, or plus 2, 0.1. So that's what I need. Alright, let's see if I'm anywhere near right. Difference. It works on the back, but not the front, huh? Alright, let's check the stream raid. Which I think it's going to be the last for the night, maybe? I don't know. Oh. Hey! Don't show high pies. Hey, don't. Congratulations on getting your bomber. Alright, so... No, it's close enough that I'm going to end the stream. I just want to see if I can figure out how to fix this one little bit first. And I think probably the easiest thing to do with that whole bit is just take this top inset curve. Oh, that's why I can't see anything. Alright. I thought I could fix it quickly. I don't think I can. Yeah, there's no way I can fix it quickly. Okay, so I think what I'm going to have to do is somehow find a way to extend these down while carrying on the slope. I think that's going to require a little bit of research. Alright. So, getting this part is going to be trickier than I thought, and I'm going to have to leave that for another day. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I might have found a fun little side project to do. / job / who knows. I'm not sure where they came from, but I'm glad they did. Alrighty, I will try to get certain things set up for next time, tomorrow. Tomorrow is probably going to be a bit of an eclectic day as far as the stream goes. Basically, we're going to test out the 3090 as best I can. I may have to actually cancel the stream if I'm having, severe stabilization problems and stuff. If that happens, more than likely what I'll do is, I'll definitely tweet out if I cancel the stream. But if I can, I'll see if I can't get the stream running like on my phone or something, so you guys can watch me fix it. No guarantees. No guarantees. But if all goes according to plan, if I get everything set up and it works, and I can get it running by stream time, we're going to be testing this out. Which means I got to get some benchmarks on my system. I got to get some, really graphics intensive games on my system. Oh wait, I have Horizon Zero Dawn, which actually just got a new an update the other day. Makes things supposedly do better. Arkham, I think that has a benchmark on it, so we can run that. Granted, Arkham is from 2015. That's like 5 years ago. It's a 5-year-old game, and it still looks great. Red Dead Redemption. We've got that, and I think that has a benchmark. So, Anno 1800. There's a fun game that we can play as a benchmark. I don't have a save game that has a whole bunch of stuff, so there's that. But I think one of the big things will be Wednesday, when we can start doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And then there's also stuff like, we have to test the VR. We got to see if, Half-Life Alyx works. We have to see if Star Trek Bridge Crew, Space Pirate Trainer. The 3090 is going to allow a lot of good shit. And I also want to see how it does with Blender with rendering. I'm going to download some demo scenes and give them a shot. And I'm going to and before I take my current system apart, I will be doing tests with the 1080 so we have comparisons. Yay. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow for whatever we may end up doing. Basically, putting the 3090 through its paces. And if I don't get the 3090 again, I don't know. Maybe I'll hook up the Retron and we'll play some Battletoads or something. Or Dragon Warrior. I have not played Dragon Warrior. It'll be my first time, booting it up, seeing what it looks like. Alright, everyone. Thanks for coming. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. 8 p.m. Pacific time.